We've done it! Be gone.
Start battle! Luigi! Joker! 3, 2, 1, go!
god.
Battle. Joker. Incineroar. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Min Min. Diddy Kong. 3, 2, 1, go! battle, Mega Man. We hit traitor. Snake. Incineroar. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's get fired up.
Team battle. We Mega Man. Incineroar. battle. Mega Man. We can train Snake. Incineroar. Three, two, one, go! Battle! Team battle! B-Brawler! Wario! 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 battle. Wario Snake. B-Brawler. Snake. Wario.
Get
3, 2, 1, go! battle. Dark Fight. Hit. Club. battle! Battle! one, go! advantage! Incineroar! Three, two, one.
The key to victory lies within.
battle. Stop battle. Team battle. Marth Luigi. Violet. Team Sword Fighter. Zero Sword Fighter. Master Mario. Three, two, one, go! battle. Zero Violence. Dr. Mario. Violet. Deep Sword Fighter. Violet. battle. Team battle. Kazuya. Kazuya. battle. Battle! battle. Dr. Mario. Zero Suit Samus. Robin. battle. Zero Suit Samus, Dr. Mario. Hit. battle. Dr. Zero Hammer. battle. Dr. Hammer. Hit. Team battle. Dr. Mario. battle. Snake. Snake. Dr. Mario. 3, 2, 1, go!
Got it?
Test, test.
Okay, are we back?
Yep.
Hey! Do you
back.
still hear
All
the audio? Like game audio?
Maybe for the better that
Okay,
that
that's all
didn't
good.
happen. Sorry, you know what?
There you go.
All right, but
Thank you, Redx.
we had a little bit of microphone issues there. That's that we thought we were commentating, but apparently the mic wasn't connected to the
We
right thing. So.
had some fantastic lines, like the
Yeah.
one-liners that Jasper was coming up with.
You know what? You guys will just have to wonder forever. I'm very
it's
sorry.
a real big shame.
Yeah, unfortunately for you guys, it just means, you know what, if you don't want to miss stuff like this, you just gotta come out to the regional itself.
True.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
we're yelling. We're screaming all of our commentary, so
Yeah.
everybody in the venue can hear us as well.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
if you guys don't want to miss out on this A1 commentary to microphone failures in the future, you just gotta pull up to the regionals. What are you guys doing sitting at home there? You gotta pull up. Or we're getting Mox and Nervy.
It's very exciting.
I like it.
Do I have them on the right side? That's the question.
This is we're seeing BMJ versus Shoghi's Children. Or it's not Shoghi's Children, sorry. Not a Shoghi's Children. Tempo. No.
It's
They're supposed
strange.
to make it very clear, not associated with the
Don't
Shoghi's
bring it
Children.
up. Don't bring it up. It's a
We
tense
are seeing the
issue.
Fraser Valley come out here.
He's not in the will.
Nervy's the estranged uncle. You know what? Just want to make it very clear, but in any case, regional rivalry may be coming out here,
Yeah.
just a little bit. But both these players, I don't know if I've ever seen them play each other in bracket.
No.
So I'm quite excited to see how this ends up going.
Yeah, it's always fun when you come out to regional that, you know, brings people from each of the different sub-regions together and you see people who are like, oh yeah, these are good players.
Yeah.
You know, I'd imagine they'd be pretty evenly matched, but I've never seen it happen before. So.
Exactly, yeah. And then, like, and another thing is that Mox is kind of a little bit more of an esoteric VR player. Maybe it doesn't pull up to as many locals as some of the others, so maybe haven't been able to see as much of the development as some other players. So I'm very excited to see how this ends up going. It's gonna be interesting for sure. We're hopping right into PS2. Diddy, Pokemon Trainer, as we would expect. I do know this stage is very good for Diddy Kong. I will say, platform heights and length make it really easy to do the side cancels, I do believe.
Okay.
As well as it just being more space, generally being good for Diddy, you get to set up your banana game plan.
Yeah.
Killing off the top earlier is pretty good, because the up smash can be a main kill confirm for you off the banana or whatever.
Sure.
I'm not really sure about how much PT likes this stage. I'd imagine the same, because I know
Yeah.
PT likes the platforms, likes killing up the top with characters like Ivy for sure.
Ivy and Charizard.
Yeah, honestly.
Both can get that.
So and I know that especially that nervy Charizard is known for going for some wild stuff, some crazy kills off the top. I have seen people die at sub 20% off the top, blast onto the Charizard up reads here. So I'll be interested to see what nervy can make happen here.
The clipping Zard.
Known as the local Fraser Valley Clipper. That's who we're seeing here. So you guys might be in for an exciting one, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But right now, Mox holding this Charizard, maybe going a little bit off, missing the fair.
I remember one of the last regionals I got to work at was going up over at UBC, and I got to do Nervy Major at that.
Oh, yeah, I
Speaking of
remember that
clipping players going at each other.
That was a wild one. I remember that one.
Yeah.
What a fun tournament that was. I'm glad we're getting back into regionals, because I feel like that kind of space of time, there was so many regionals back to back, and then we kind of looked a little dry coming into this last few months. Other than Battle MC, obviously, the Hockey F-Kill will come out. A Squirtle Classic, that is how you're going to find most of your kills, or not most of your kills, but a lot of your kills in Squirtle.
Yeah, well, when you're a stock down as PT, you have the opportunity usually to go for those Squirtle kills, right? You're at a lower percent, you feel safer, and Diddy also doesn't have those big, you know, Violet down air-esque moves. They're going to obliterate Squirtle at 40%. So.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, like a character like Diddy that doesn't really have the super, like, sweeping aerials, is going to have a rough time hitting Squirtle in any case.
Sure.
So even though you are maybe not going to kill for as long, you're also not going to get hit as much. But no legend vulnerability for Nervy here.
Yeah.
Going for the F-tilt on the down air. You can set up the banana play there, but not quite finding it. I like that turn down. Very nice, shifting around the fair and catching stock.
Yeah, totally. The Charizard, I mean, clipping as it may be, really hardly any opportunity so far in this set to make an impact. It's been almost all Squirtle and Ivysaur, at least in neutral and advantage. There's been some disadvantage moments for the Zard, but beyond that.
I mean, the thing is with Diddy Kong, right? This character, like the banana just being on the ground, if Charizard has to come in and approach from the air, what are his options there? He wants an air, he wants something like that. Diddy Kong has moves like that instant fair to cover that space instantly, and if you're run up shielding, you have the one to cover it. Diddy can kind of cover all the RPS options of a slow character like Zard. It's really hard to get neutral.
Yeah, I believe that. Ooh.
What are we gonna see here? Does Ryder? If Ryder uses Procon, it's probably him. Where's Ryder at? Unfortunate situation here. This is why I always say. 1 month time. True, we're almost there, guys. But yeah, like even I was saying this yesterday, watching the Kagaribi pre-local, watching Anarchy lose that game to Procon disconnections. Guys, throw them away and get a GameCube controller,
it's so
please,
true.
God.
It's so true.
Please, God.
Abandon society. Return to primitivism. Wires.
Just want to make sure the mic is still working. Okay, yeah.
We're good.
But yeah, like, guys, come on. Even, like, I know someone like Apex who uses Pro Controller, and he personally telling me that he needs to get a new one, like, every month or two.
Yeah.
Like, come on, guys, just buy a GameCube controller.
I've seen Apex, like, leave in the middle of a KPU
genuinely,
weekly
to
and
go
be
to
like,
Best Buy
I'm
and
going to buy a new
Pro-Con.
Pro-Con.
Like, guys, we need to exit the era of Pro-Con. It's cheaper to get a GameCube controller on, like, Facebook Marketplace. Guys, come on.
Players are just waiting for the 4-minute mark there. Nice, easy starting point.
The real woke option is Joy-Cons.
True. Where is Zeton?
But quick Ivysaur up air train there, doing a good 60%. That move is a little ludicrous. Nice button to go catching on that shield. The one thing about Pokemon Trainer, this character doesn't really have any burst options, like direct burst options. Back here. I don't think it's gonna do it.
Oh, okay.
Gonna find it. Maybe a fresh back air there, gonna be able to find the stock. But what I was saying is that Pokemon Trainer doesn't really have any out-and-out burst options, which you kind of really want against Diddy, because if you're just relying on like the run-up shields and the jump-ins, it can feel really hard to get around that wall, especially with the flip kick and the banana being an ever-present threat. It feels really tough.
Yeah, no, I definitely believe that. So much of the Ivysaur game plan is like, all right, I'm a backup Razor Leaf.
Yeah.
It's just
not exactly too much of a rushdown character.
No.
I mean, Squirtle can get around the things, but if you're staying on Squirtle, of course, it's the opportunity cost, right? Like, you could be extending that stock for way longer than you have to. You could be taking kills earlier than you have to. Like, it's just a little bit of a rough situation. Like, the water gun just blowing that banana away. I didn't know that's how it worked. It's really funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
True. I was.
Which side? Here we go. We're doing double duty here.
Yeah.
Running the stream layout, talking about the stream.
Greedy TOs are taking a little break.
Yeah.
Making us unpaid laborers, commentators into the.
Ooh!
Nice little setup there. Maybe catching a ledge jump or just a legend vulnerability running out, and a quick stock from Mox there.
Yeah.
We were focused on talking about greedy TOs. But
yeah, she's impatient. She wants to get through this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No break for us.
Ooh, I love that mix-up. The fadeaway back air into the kick of the money flip. That's what I start calling it.
Greedy Diddy Kong using that money flip to get in.
I mean, we've got the pyramid scheme already.
Yeah,
I mean, this is
The communism, not exactly too prevalent here. This is the capitalist Diddy Kong. I was gonna say, speaking of greedy though, Nervy on this Sard for a long time so far this stock. Only done 30%, looking for maybe some cheese. But again, how do you find your way in against this character? An unsafe move that you get up smashed on the banana flip. That might have been a 0 to death.
Yeah, that was, it was 15%, so very, very close. Oh no, I bet, yeah, I don't know when. Yeah, you might be right. Regardless.
Maybe looking for the clip here. I thought she might have gone for the flip thing, but the switch is going to get not. Hashtag falls out, but it hardly matters.
Yeah, and she is just taking the correct option every single time. Not going for anything flashy, not going for anything over the top. You know, just the dash attack to punish the Flare Blitz across the stage.
Jump off ledge caught. We're going to get there. And very concise game there from Mox. Barely had time to breathe, but the capitalist Diddy Kong, you know what?
CEO Diddy Kong.
Them wealth gaps are crazy.
Protestant ethic Diddy Kong.
Capitalist Diddy Kong takes another victim. As we move on in bracket, the wealth divide only gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah, that's true.
I wonder what we're gonna see next. But
the Z drop down airs, that's trickle down economics for you.
Trickle down banana.
It comes to you eventually.
The banana market is booming.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, next up we're looking like we're gonna get Healer versus Legit 24/7.
That's awesome.
It's interesting. Healer and Invader from Washington, I do believe.
Correct.
Let me. Where is the load set thingy? There it is. Healer. And Legit 24/7, no need for introduction for BC people. I mean, this is a legend himself.
Exactly.
We got This is going to be such an interesting matchup because, you know, legit 24/7 is a little bit of an anomaly in that you never really know who he's going to bring out on a day-to-day.
Yeah.
He enjoys playing many different characters. Sometimes maybe to the detriment of the bracket, but
yeah, he went. I was watching this earlier. He went Young Link in his first game of the day against Leor and lost, and then went Rob Kazuya to win the set.
Last time I played Eric at a regional, he went. What did he do? Game 1, he went Ken. I won. Game 2, he went DK. I got smoked like super 3-stock. Game 3, he went Kazuya on FD. I won. Game 4, he went Rob. I lost. And then Game 5, he went Rob.
Yeah.
It's a funny character lineup sometimes, but we are going to see the Diddy Kong come out first. I do believe this matchup, both Marcina do, I think, struggle quite a bit with Diddy Kong.
Yeah.
It's tough being a character that doesn't have any direct burst, and it's pretty floaty in the air, because you get stuck there for so long, Diddy can just kind of swat you out with his really strong aerials like that fair that comes out so quickly. And at the same time, Marth's usually pretty good ground speed. It's really hard to get in and get your good tilts off, like running in against that banana when it's on the ground against the flip kick. There's a lot of threats that you have to be aware of constantly, but Healer's been on a pretty good one so far.
I feel like the Sortie in general would want to play a bit more reactive, a bit more passive in a matchup like this. Utilize the range that you have. I mean, if you just throw it an up tilt as Diddy's coming at you, right? There's no way that he's able to get past, so.
Yeah. We'll say as well, a lot of Marcina players I see like to kind of just throw out like just space contender aerials and tilts. I feel like against Diddy it's a lot harder since he has that instant cross-stage transcendent punish option at all times in the net. You have to watch where you're throwing. Even if you're in the air, that monkey flip can cover so much space so quick. Again, we talked about that fair. But you really have to be... You have to choose your spots wisely as this character, which I think is a great, interesting dynamic. I like the banana to downer there. Can't find a kill off of it, but using this banana to a really good degree here.
Item play, always the key, going up against a character like Diddy or Peach or Rob, chasing you all the way across.
I like it a lot. I mean, that is the classic for Diddy Kong. The down tilt up smash. We're gonna see more of that today in the on stream, I imagine. Nice up reaction on the neutral get up, and we're back in.
Well, that's a great safe option. I mean, you can always just retreat to ledge if you get the timing wrong, so I like that from Healer.
One thing I will say about... I talked about this stage being really good for Diddy Kong. We saw that in the last game, right?
Yeah.
One thing I will say about Eric's character choices is it's kind of impossible to ban stages against him.
Oh, totally.
Because it's like, I don't know who the hell he's going to play going in the first game. If I'm striking, I don't know where the hell he's going.
Yeah.
He goes PS2, you're really good for Diddy. If you leave FD open, he might just blood the Kazuya on you.
Yeah, totally.
You could play a good Rob stage. You can just do anything. It's kind of really scary, and I feel like we see that come out right now because I feel like this probably is the best stage for Diddy in this matchup, I would think.
Yep, I can believe it.
Getting the platform set up, not able to get the jab block.
Whoa, okay.
Just dodging.
My spacing is better than yours, sure. Yeah, I think in general it's often just good policy to ban whichever stages you don't like when you're playing against Eric.
There's a lot of characters like that as well that are pretty stage androgynous, but I definitely think Eric's character lineup, not so much one of them. You think of DK, you think of Diddy, you think of Kazuya, you think of all those characters. They like certain stages a lot more than others, I will say.
Yeah.
But leaving PS2 open does seem interesting because that DK is always a choice. That's a classic Eric character for sure. But
I mean, how much does Healer know about the legit character pool?
it's true. I mean,
the iceberg goes very deep if you're from out of town.
if you haven't matched up against him before, you might find yourself getting surprised. You look at that Smash data, and you see his highest played character rate is like 12% or something.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, what the hell do I do?
Yeah, Spicey Rizayasu.
It's true. But looking pretty even again. I mean, legit took a pretty good lead there on that last stock, but they're evening it up quite quickly. But in the corner now, this is looking a little terrifying. Nice D-drop there. Trying to kill. I love saving that double jump there, just making sure you won't get cheesed.
And jumping away from the stage as well, knowing that you're not going to get caught by the banana and losing the jump entirely.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking tough. I mean, Legit's just keeping in disadvantage. Marth, again, doesn't have the best burst or escape options, and is quite floaty, so yeah, it was just doing a pretty good job.
It was a great tomahawk from Healer coming back, and that's started, you know, a train of some percent here, about 40. Yeah!
Just misses the punish, but that move is deceptively legless.
Yeah. I mean, it worked for Eric on the second stock. That's how he got the kill, right?
Chase off, it doesn't find air dodge in. Again, Marth's floatiness maybe making it so that Healer doesn't have to tech there, giving him another lease of life. Nice up, be back on stage. I like the option. But you have the banana now! But that's gonna be it. Just a little too trigger happy on that up smash. Not finding the trip, and legit will take game one.
Diddy Kong wins!
And now we see what happens.
Yeah,
Are we staying on the Diddy? Are we feeling ourselves? Are we mixing this up a little bit? I don't think they're, like, when I look at the legit character pool, I don't think of any characters that just, like, particularly destroy Marcina that are sitting there.
Yeah, not exactly. We are going to Smashville, which is interesting. I do wonder what the band's going to do. I don't really know exactly what Marcina will like that much in terms of staging, but it looks like we're going to run it back in this matchup. But I do kind of like the Smashville pick a lot because being able to cover that space with Marth's fast ground speed and not letting Diddy set up is going to be so advantageous for healer coming into this.
I think it's like a percentage of the stage that your sword covers kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, a small place like Smashville, I mean, you just command so much area.
I feel like the game plan for Eric is going to be a lot more of winning advantage and then setting up this time rather than getting your banana and then influencing neutral through that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, look, he's going in. He's hitting him and then going to the corner and getting a banana.
Yeah, totally.
I like what I'm watching a lot already, though. I mean, the adaptations are, of course, going to come in from healer. Went on a crazy run yesterday at the UBC, beating Liam and...
Yes. Thank you, Doglin.
So we know that... Thank you, Doglin. So we know that he can pull out some crazy adaptations here. He's gone to the very last game sets against those players. And so I'm curious to see as to what exactly changes.
Ooh! Oh, Eric frustrated after that one. I mean, that's the Marth factor. That's the X factor you always have to deal with. I mean, you catch an F smash at 40 as Diddy, you're gone. Yeah, you're gone.
I guess one thing that I'm going to be interested to see here is we didn't see healer get the chance to play with a lead at all that entire last game. I'm curious to see how the game plan will change up now that you're up. Will you be willing to take more risks and going for those crazy tipper hits? Will you be looking to just control the banana and then hold on to it for as long as you can, get as many safe interactions? But I mean, just off stage here, we might not get to see him with the lead for that much
I was gonna say, yeah. Not too many.
Fighting out of the corner though.
Wow. Nice. No rage on the Diddy, so that's still not going to get it done.
Smashville's high ceiling. I didn't mention that, but that would make sense as to another.
Oh wow! Don't jump into that.
But the high ceiling of Smashville, I would imagine, would play a role into Diddy Kong not being able to kill us early off the top with those consistent options as well. Yeah. Whereas Marth doesn't really care that much about that factor. Yeah. He's F tilting you, he's F smashing you, he's hitting you off stage for backers and fairs, edge guarding you, not as much off the top. Definitely. But, I mean, I feel like he's getting a little too overzealous about going for punishes and putting himself in the corner. Because it looks like the stage control is so, like we're even seeing it now, the stage control is so important for Marth here, so you can't let him get the banana, so you can hold under that platform, because Diddy really likes playing under the platform, especially with that banana. Yeah. But it's looking like he's getting a little... Okay, he's getting a little overzealous to get in the corner sometimes, I feel
Yo, I'm about to get a little overzealous here. Hold on.
Okay, man. But we're looking to, I mean, he's fighting his way out of the corner pretty consistently now. He's at 136 kill percent, obviously, but... Oh, wow. I was just about to say, I feel like those forward kill options, like the fair and the bear, aren't going to start killing just yet. Ooh, I like the idea. Trying to catch an neutral tech with an air, but can't quite find it.
It feels like Eric's been really evasive so far in this set. I'm noticing, like, no dancing blades have hit. That's always such a good timing mix-up, right? A way to punish you if you're, you know, popping out spot dodges too early or anything like that. But
I feel like you're constantly evading. There is no timing mix-up to be had because you're not even putting yourself in the position for it. I like it. But we're seeing him get out of the corner again. How long can you hold stage for, though? That banana instantly just putting on so much pressure. It's so hard to be confident in your stage control there. Nice monkey flip again.
Yeah. That's the money flip. Okay. But again, just one pieces over and over and over again. And when you get tipper hits with Marth, that's fine. But if you're getting sort of a weak...
Ooh, I love that tomahawk, though. He's looking confident, even with being down.
Ooh.
Weird banana mix on the shield there. But still alive. I'd be tempted to jump Z drop, grab, or jump Z catch that off ledge, but no way that kills. Yeah. Still alive. No double jump, though. I thought he would up smash that. Gets the grab.
Backthrow wouldn't do it, but it'll put you in a tough position.
Marth can do this, but at 163, how do you... Oh, I usually go to the banana, and that's going to be it.
It's tough.
It's a rough situation to be in there because even though Diddy doesn't have the best scrapping moves to kill you, you can sometimes live a while. Any mistake, you're making any overextension, and he has really, really consistent punish options to get you there. That up smash is like frame 3 or something.
Dude's fast.
It's really quick, and really non-committal punish options as well. That banana, I mean, if you make a whiff or make a mistake and he throws the banana across the stage, you're just gonna die. Yeah. And there's no risk to him missing that banana either. So it's definitely rough to pull back from those situations. Diddy with the lead is definitely a little bit of a monster.
Yeah. The only risk that, Diddy has in doing those, long bombs across the stage, if you're really good with your own item play and you can grab
Catch the banana,
right?
yeah.
You are then flipping the situation a little bit, putting the Diddy in a tougher position. But we really didn't see that too much from Healer. A couple times he had the banana in hand and it was usually just throwing it away immediately. So
yeah. One thing I do like seeing from Diddy players is when they pull a banana in like a last hit situation, or a situation where they're up and have kill percent, and then they throw it on the ground once to make it so that if you do throw it, it doesn't end up on the ground so that the opponent can pick it up.
Yeah.
And it just despawns when it hits the ground.
Yeah.
That is one thing I like seeing a lot from Diddy players, and I feel like I saw that come out just a little bit there. Of like the banana at the end, it despawns as soon as it hits the ground. There's no chance for Marth to get some cheese on you with that. Because that is going to be the one factor that brings him right back into it.
definitely.
So it looks like we're going to see Spikefire on stream next. I'm not exactly sure who they're going to play, but let's figure it out.
I don't know who this is.
Spikefire versus Wave. Washington player.
Yes, Fox player.
Fox player. Okay, you got more knowledge than I do on this guy.
Yeah, I saw Wave played Zeton earlier,
Oh, okay.
so I was talking to Zeton about that. Zeton said he got cooked, so not a surprise that he's made it this far.
Fair enough.
Um,
This is for top 16.
that's exciting. Wait, I feel like Wave would have had to pull an upset then.
Let's see it.
Oh, Lemon didn't show up.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Not exactly an upset. But
Yeah.
it's, you know what? We'll take it.
Yep.
And if he can get this win here, I will say, I do know that this matchup is generally pretty good for Yoshi. Can escape Fox's chains pretty easily with the double jump armor, and not really too riskily either. Sorry. But another thing is that Yoshi can edge guard Fox like anywhere he wants.
Sure.
Basically. That double jump goes so far. You have so much airspeed. You really don't have to risk anything either. Even if you are getting hit by the up B, you're not exactly in any danger at all. Like, Yoshi can control that advantage pretty well. Whereas, you know what? If Fox is usually going to put you in the blender, where it's like dash attacking you and then putting you in the chain of other moves and putting you in frame traps and situations where you can get more extensions, Yoshi can just jump out of that.
Yep.
He doesn't really care.
No.
So it'll be interesting to see how Wave circumvents that as an experienced Fox player that I imagine has lots of experience against Yoshi. So.
Yeah, and I think it has to be a lot on like landing catches and stuff like that. I mean, that can
100%.
often be the answer for any character against Yoshi, right? But using your speed instead of rush down combos, all that sort of stuff, just keeping the Yoshi in the air. Because if that double jump is burned and he can't land, then that's a much tougher spot.
Yoshi's got a couple funny landing options like the down B,
True.
much more exploitable than when they're able to just get out there and do that. But we are going to see... Oh, I thought it was a button check for a second, because Spikefire was side being around everywhere, but...
No.
You know what?
That's tech. That's tech.
But we are going to see the double jump armor come in right away. They're getting out of that up tilt situation, and Spikefire showing off his moves.
Yeah, I mean...
Showing off the dance moves.
The egg roll is this move that's existed in Smash Ultimate, and everybody's been like, it sucks, it's bad.
Yeah.
And then you see a Yoshi actually use it, and you're like, what am I doing?
Yeah,
How do I beat this?
You know what? That's one of my favorite things about weird things like that in this game. I mean, any character base, when they have a move that seems not that good or like weird or hard to utilize, they're gonna figure out all the weird shit about it so quickly.
Yeah.
And we've seen that with characters like Yoshi, where suddenly it's been turned into this weird like matchup check. I've seen you can do shield break setups with it.
Oh, yeah.
It's you know what? This game's pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree. One day we'll get it for Mylith down B, I believe.
Mylith needs something.
Yeah.
I mean, speaking of weird characters that found weird ways to use their cool things, I mean, Lucas, I'm sure you'd be experienced in that sense.
Thank you. We tried.
But, oh wow, just barely dodging that nair. I like the high nature of that side B there, just getting over the ledge, not giving him the free positioning, and he's double stock.
Spikefire playing so aggro. Okay, that time able to get a patient play, but you notice the first stock that Spikefire lost, I mean, it was just a jump in fair that got caught by an up smash.
Yeah.
You don't have to be there as Yoshi, right? In those kill positions, you don't have to jump full drift in like that, but we'll see if that's the strategy he continues to use, or...
Yeah, I mean, I can see how you wouldn't really want to play super passive as Yoshi against this character. I mean, Fox is pretty, like, in terms of his air approaches, he's pretty limited. If you let him get in front of you, or if you shield or corner yourself, then he can put on crazy pressure, but...
I don't know. I feel like Yoshi with that nair, you can shield as much as you want. I mean, just hang out.
I mean, in theory, yeah, but if you're letting Fox get that blender on you, on the shield, I mean, so many of his moves are so safe. He's got all the timing mix-ups. Even like that, I feel like he tried to nair there and got caught by the up tilt.
Yeah.
Like, it's still a little risky for sure. Ooh, the down B coming in play again. I'm interested to see how he will punish them. They keep coming out. the snare to get him out of the... He's back in the corner. How is he going to fight his way out of the corner here? That down tilt. Smart usage of that move to catch Spikefire, trying to get a little overzealous with that fair.
Yeah. I like that awareness there, just going for the back air from center stage. You're not going to actually get a kill from there, so just put Spikefire into tough stage positioning. Be able to fight back here, though.
Nice back air. Yoshi is so heavy. The more that you hit those back airs, the later it's going to kill. Messes up the down B ledge grab, though.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen to so many Yoshi players. It's an unfortunate situation to be in. But against a character like Fox, I can imagine why you wouldn't want to hang over the ledge like that.
Yeah, I believe it.
But here with the lead, I feel like we might see Wave play a little more aggro because Fox does have those things he can use to rack on percent from pretty safe ranges.
Yep.
There you go. She'll get a reaction. That's the classic. And we're going to even it up.
Yeah, I mean, laser, I feel like Fox players, they know it. They're like, okay, I can use laser, I can play as passive as I want, but it just goes so against their nature and their MO, or they're just
that's
like,
why I'm playing this character,
yeah, exactly.
But how are we going to see Wave take this stock is what I'm interested in. Because the up smash is the obvious answer, but everything else is going to take so long to kill him. And you're going to get more rage and more chances to get an edge guard kill on you or a combo kill on you. Yoshi can kill off basically whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, no idea what percentage that up air breaks Yoshi double jump armor, but I'm going to assume it's pretty late.
Yeah. Oh, the egg laying. Good catch there.
Ooh.
Oh, the side B up air. Oh my god, that would have been crazy. Looking for the back air drag down. That is one way that you can climb the stock. Dodging the down B, but no up smash punish. And this is looking dicey.
Oh, caught by that egg there. Force, no tech in that position, but Spikefire not able to
Oh,
punish.
the bad DI. That move catches the bad DI like a motherfucker. It's such a weird angle to be caught at by, especially by one hit of that back air. You get caught off guard and you die at a ridiculously early percent. So good for Spikefire there.
Yeah.
Down the clutch.
Especially losing that stock too. I mean, it was a high percent, but a proto SD, if you want to say that. But able to retain his composure, hang in tight. But yeah, I like what I saw from Wave in that one. Yeah. I felt like he did not. It felt like he was not trying to go for any juggles that were just going to get beaten by the Yoshi double jump armor. He was ready. He had a game plan.
Yeah, it's what you said before. Catching the landing. I mean, that's where we saw him get most of his like real value from was catching those landings when Spikefire would employ the options like that down B to try and get out of disadvantage, just finding the punishes. And I like what Wave is doing here, where he's kind of shielding in between strings just to make sure that that double jump armor isn't going to come out. And if it does come out, you're not overextending, you're not letting him get into a position where he can punish you or land for free, and then you're going for more damage.
Yeah, and I like that patience. Yeah, in a position like that, okay, shine the first egg, shield the next one, parry the attack that comes after. You know, this Fox player not just going full pedal to the metal.
Yeah, I mean, he's extending advantage hard here, not really taking any risk that would let Spikefire get any big combos in. I mean, when you're seeing him get hit, it's by little hits of the back air or the poking moves, and less so the moves that are going to get you big combos like the up tilt. Ooh, I like that blending catch though. Ready to land the button there.
Another side B connecting on Spikefire.
How will you get out of the corner? I love using that double jump armor and just sitting there in the corner, because of course you're going to expect him to try and take center stage right away with it. Grab catching the roll out.
That there, I am so confident it's going to beat side B, but Wave getting around it consistently.
That was such a smart up air. That was such a good use of the up air there, catching the jump out in the option, and taking that stock in a really interesting way.
Okay, 33% on that up smash into shield that Spikefire threw out, a little antsy. And again, going for another smash attack.
And just more damage. Putting him in positions where trying to use that double jump armor early and just making him scared of pressing out of it. Yeah, and it's getting a lot of damage. Good pullback, maybe recognizing that. Yeah. Before I can say anything,
can't attack that
even up.
Hey, yeah, no rage as well. Ooh. Patience there from Spikefire, but Wave able to get in and throw out the up tilt super quick.
How do you find a safe combo starter on Spikefire?
Yeah, attempts it right there. Not gonna pay any dividends though.
Yeah, I'll try to shield this fast for him. And of course that grab isn't gonna net you that much percent on its own.
Air dodge burned, but Spikefire able to drift away.
I like the jab usage there.
Tim's.
Ooh, how will he find the stock?
Oh, that was really good.
We're gonna catch the landing, but good air dodge.
Yeah, fastball as well.
Wow, I love the usage of that egg lay. Covering so much space, and that's gonna be a kill.
Yeah, really impressive from Spikefire with how much he was down earlier.
I mean, yeah, at 164, he's just full confident, going for a risk, and he's looking to cheese him even now.
Yeah. See Wave get this stock quickly, especially if you're cheering for the Washingtonian.
See, now when Fox is in the position where he needs to overextend for the stock, it's so much scarier because Yoshi can get so much more damage than Fox off those straight combo starters because he doesn't have an option like the double jump armor.
Sure, yeah. What, you got Shine to delay your landing? That's about it. Otherwise, you're a fast faller in a world of hurt.
Yeah, nice haikl again, just doing so much damage. And again, I mean, is Magger even going to kill from center stage at this percent? Like, that's going to be the safe option. I'm pulling the grab. I like that he's not rushing it very much.
Okay.
Because you know that you can find these stocks and find this advantage state and find the damage super quick as Fox. You don't got to risk anything and risk getting your stock taken more early.
So frustrating with Yoshi's air drift and the use of resources. Spikefire didn't have his double jump for like 10 seconds there. Using the air dodge though, using the egg throws, he's fine. 207!
F smash, but yeah, again, how do you find this kill? Dash attack?
Almost. I mean, I think
guess that's
air
the
at the
way.
corner, yeah, that'll
There you
do it
go.
at this point.
And again, like, if that much percent can rack up like that, then, you know what, Fox can take this. It's not out of the realm of possibility by any stretch of the means.
Yeah, especially if you're throwing out those lazy up smashes again. Here comes the
48.
train.
Oh, just gets the bounce out at the air, and it will take it.
I thought that was going to pop up, but no. Getting the good hitbox in that scenario. Spikefire. On to top 16 winners.
Very composed. I will say, I really like the way he was playing that game too. Down by a lot pretty early, but held onto that stock for so long. Just juiced as much value out of it as possible.
Yeah.
It's really a skill to be able to play that confident while you're at so much percent.
Totally.
Especially when you're down. It's really impressive. And of course, Spikefire is going to be that kind of player that will put the fear of God into you no matter what situation you're in. You be up, you could be down, you're going to be scared of this Yoshi no matter what.
Oh, definitely.
He's moving on you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm scared of all Yoshis.
No, me too.
I don't
Level 5
discriminate.
Dino especially.
Yes. Don't say that name.
You know, at this exact position before where I was last SCD tournament where he took his faded game off ouch. So, you know what? I don't want to speak anything into existence, man.
Yo, Blue Crow 2-0 Redx. Oh, let's go with the doc.
Let's
as
go,
well.
Abdul. What the fuck?
My goat, Zeton 2-1 Kaz, DK me
Yo,
Gunner.
me. Abdul beat Chris. Get a little jig. Yo, wait, sorry? Yeah, your dance was fire. Wait, show it to the camera. Show it to the camera. Alright, we're gonna see Clarity, or sorry, no, haikl at this point, on stream. Bro, I'm sorry! Bro! I'm so used to that at this point, but haikl on stream. Are you repping tempo today? We're gonna see haikl versus Shawshank, I believe. Hitting the little money spread on the camera? Okay. But yeah, we're gonna see the both new monikers for both these players. Shawshank versus haikl. This is for winners top 16, I do believe.
It is.
The formerly known as Seesaw, of course, very high up on the VCPR, very high seed for this tournament. I think like second or third or fourth at this point now that Lemon's DQ'd.
Yeah, third now that Lemon's DQ'd, but it has the good path.
Yeah.
Just won't have to fight another top 4 seed until winners finals.
It's true. All right, so we're gonna see let's go to Smashville game 1. This is gonna be interesting. I do know Hero versus Incin. It's a matchup that I really don't. I can't really wrap my head around how I feel like this would go. I imagine Hero would have an advantage just because it's a good zoner against Incin. But
Yeah.
Incin's got the special sauce. He's got the what was it called? Michael Jordan's secret stuff or whatever.
Yes.
From Space Jam. He's got the sauce to him. He's got some anti-zoner stuff. He'll kill you early.
I think that's a really good analogy because the secret stuff is a placebo. It's actually nothing.
Yeah, it's just nothing.
It's water.
It's a fear factor.
Yeah.
You see the secret stuff and you freak out, but it's just a big cat at the end of the day.
Exactly.
But he will kill you. He will kill
me
you.
in the tiger enclosure at the zoo. It's just a big cat at the end of the day.
It's just a
he
big
has
cat at the
nothing
end of
to
the
scare me.
Exactly. I got a brain up here.
Yeah, I'm
thinking
the
this cat-
hero.
Exactly. Like I'm the human in this situation. I got the intellectual advantage, but you know what? That cat will kill you.
Yeah. Yeah.
If he gets his like, claws on you, you're gonna die.
One man versus one tiger. How would that go, Twitter?
Well, depends. I mean, is your name haikl?
True. Yeah. No, it's not.
I think like 100 haikls could take on a few tigers.
Yeah, I believe.
3 tigers? Is that your prediction?
5.
Okay, we're seeing the confidence come out from haikl already.
See,
Not backing down in the face of the scary cat.
I don't believe that. I think that if it's 100 of you and you can see yourself dying, that's even worse psychological torture, right?
We're not getting into this on fucking stream, bro. We're not getting into this. Bring on the tigers! Bring on the tigers!
Oh god, me getting Cheetos on the first week of my paycheck. Bring out the tiger.
Bring out the tiger. Isn't that Chester Cheetah?
Oh, damn it. Frosted Flakes. Me getting Frosted Flakes.
There you go.
Me getting Frosted. Yeah, I'm an idiot.
This is so nonsensical. Oh my god. Alright, we're hopping into it. Smash Bros. Hell yeah. Hero versus Incineroar. This is going to be a silly matchup for sure. We're going to see both these players die very early. That is my prediction. That's all I have to say.
Oh yeah, Smashville as well. Like,
it's interesting because obviously this stage is the smallest in the game.
Yeah.
There's no arguing that. Incin is going to be able to approach Hero a lot easier, but at the same time, I mean, you're still not going to feel confident, like, approaching him into the corner because this character just, like, as soon as he gets any buffs on him, now it's like, oh, now you want to be the one running away.
Yeah.
So it's like, at the same time as you're able to approach him easier, as soon as he gets that accelerate or that boom up, you're terrified.
yeah, it's a double-edged sword, definitely.
Nice grab there, and the taunt coming out early. I mean, haikl is known for that. The EM plays. I mean, we've seen some interesting things happening before in haikl sets. You know what? You never want to miss one. That's all I'll say.
Taking the J out of BMJ, as the case may be.
Yeah, that's actually good. I like that. It's just it gets a little BM sometimes, but we all love it. I feel like we need more of that. Speaking of, right as I say that, you never want to miss a haikl set, man.
We're shaving off stocks. We're shaving off stocks. That's the excuse.
You know what? It's just a tiger, bro. I'll put it on even footing with it. I don't need any crutches. It's not even a tiger. It's just a big cat. Like, I don't even think it is a tiger Pokemon. It's a wrestler cat though, which is something.
Yeah, that's true. This is an employed cat.
Yeah,
this cat has a family that he's paying for, and
well, what is happening?
No way, you get your upbeat back for that. Okay, no, you're yeah.
Yeah, this is really stupid. No jump.
Yeah.
Okay, that's unfortunate. You're gonna die. Good grab.
Yeah, that was really important
for that. Oh, the counterplay! Wow. Okay, that's actually really cool. I didn't know you could do that. That is sick. You know what? This game is so freaking stupid, bro. I can only imagine being a melee player and not knowing shit about ult and watching this shit. Like, I gotta pick up this game, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's one where I'd be like a melee player and I'd be like, all right, like
it's like
fine, that's cool.
I remember being told on Twitter that as soon as like at a lot of big melee tournaments, I remember at Big House, somebody was saying because Big House was like a huge melee tournament. There was like there was only like a B tier for ult or something.
Yeah.
And Onin won the tournament, I believe.
Yes, it was Onin versus Syrup, wasn't it?
Yeah,
like it was
something like that.
It was Steve.
And everybody was telling. So I was seeing on Twitter, it was like all the melee players were cheering so hard for Steve because they thought he was so funny. It's like, what the hell is this character? And I feel like the same could be said for a character like Hero. Imagine a character in Melee having RNG.
Yeah.
I feel like, well, Game Watch, but...
Yeah. Oh no.
A good character in Melee having like...
What a meta threat! Oh! Yeah.
But no RNG needed for that. Oh.
No, definitely. A great use of, or a great job by Shawshank in that position, just burning the resources one by one. And
Shawshank did go to town, I'd like to mention. That is interesting because this stage is really good for Incineroar.
Yeah, totally.
But for Hero, this stage is ridiculous. I believe that. I fully do believe that.
If you get the Accelerottle, you get those chains off the side. I mean,
oh my god,
it's brutal.
It is a little ridiculous. Wow, good catch. That's gonna kill?
Yeah.
Wow. That was a great catch.
Things can change in a heartbeat.
You know what? As I'm talking about town, I mean, that's not gonna happen on any other stage.
Yeah. Oh man, again the platform catch with that side B.
He's going to die.
Oh, he's gonna get a kill! Taunt's coming out, of course.
I mean, it's never out of the realm of possibility for Hero.
No, definitely. Get a crit, things are even just like that.
These characters, to be honest, never out of the realm of possibility. Down tilt there, though, and I mean, you're stacking up the percent. You finally get the zoom out of disadvantage, but...
Yeah, I think it's the first time we've seen that,
It's definitely one of the first times. I mean, that first game was just so, like, catching the jump out again. Could have found something there, but... Okay. Nice grab, though.
Yeah.
Full confidence.
Oh, but the platform!
You know what? RNG might be a factor on Hero's side, but Incin's got that luck too.
Yeah. I mean, that's reading the clock.
They call it the lucky cat for a reason.
That's true. It's just swinging his paw.
Yeah. I mean, swinging the paw, we're taking the kills, man.
Yeah.
I feel like this has been the least analytical set I've had for 22. Like, I'm just not, I'm barely saying anything about the stages of the gameplay. It's just all like, bro, what is going on?
Hey, I mean, we got funny characters out there. If they're laughing, we're laughing.
Yeah,
Can't beat them,
that's
join
what I'm
them.
saying. You know what? I'm having fun, man. I don't know. I'm assuming the audience is having fun as well. You're not looking for analysis for this matchup. You're looking for the hype. I mean, I feel like you're not looking for the analysis if you're playing either of these characters either. You're stats brain. You're not playing Incineroar Hero, right? You're doing this for the love of the game.
Yeah, you're watching your VODs and you want to hear the funnies, right?
Yeah.
This is.
If you're a hero player, like VOD reviewing, I mean, you're gonna be looking for the stuff you're doing good, the stuff you're doing wrong, but also like, dude, what is there to VOD review about you killed them at 12%?
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna keep gambling. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what
I learned.
Yeah.
That's the lesson I've learned today is keep freaking gambling.
You ever see that BCLC commercial where it's like all the people like practicing gambling strategies, like blowing on the dice and stuff like that? It's like gambling at school, right?
I actually, okay, I'm not gonna talk about video essays. I need to stop my autism. Yeah, I need to talk about the gameplay, but there is something interesting I watched about, like, because, like, card counting and stuff. And actually, okay, this is really stupid, actually. I do know, I heard from Zach, I think, Shawshank is does, like, count cards. That is a thing. And so, like, that is actually a funny, like, dynamic here. I mean, you've got the RNG, you've got the poker, the gambling guy here, and you've got the card counter instant. I'm taking that stock already.
Yeah,
I mean,
if there are any blackjack dealers listening to the stream, you didn't hear that. Let him into your casino still, please.
You know, but like, I mean, maybe that's the counter. I don't know. You've got the anti-luck right here, and it's looking to be pretty good right now. I mean, getting basically JV forward at this point. I mean, it's looking rough. Yeah,
things have shifted significantly since that game one. Shawshank shake the head after that game one, was not happy with his own performance, and is locked in significantly since then.
Yeah, I mean, like, this disadvantage has been so rough.
Yeah, and again, no punish on the side be like that. The Shitstania!
Shades of Shitstania in that one. Oh my god, 54 already while I was looking away. Okay, the up smash, no crit though.
Yeah. Unlucky.
And on space fair there, unfortunately, I mean, you have the accelerate up, but what can you do with it? Incin can just play so defensive now. He's up by so much.
Okay, little tomahawk there, but you gotta get kills immediately in this kind of position.
It is a rough situation. I feel like the wait, but you have to get hit by one of those. It's quite unfortunate. That situation is a rough one. You do actually broken if you take one of the hits.
Oh, okay. So not.
Got the revenge, but
that's gonna do it, I think.
Oh, yeah. Jesus. Boom.
No sparks on that, or no kill screen, but it doesn't matter. I'm still out of here.
Wow, the suplex. Shades of Randy Orton in that one.
Shades of who?
Shades of Randy Orton.
Ah, gotcha.
Sorry. But yeah,
I was like, I don't know this player.
Randy Orton, the Vincent
I thought you said like Markior, like the Moroccan Sora player. I was like, I don't understand. I don't see where this is coming from.
Who would? I guess Randy Orton would play Instant. I guess all the wrestlers would play Instant, technically, but
yeah.
I don't know.
John Cena feels like he would play somebody more tender.
He'd play Link. He's like the hero.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Except I don't know. He like had a heel turn or something.
Yeah,
so
he
I don't
did.
keep up with wrestling, but I mean, talking about anything but Smash Bros on this stream.
There's nobody on the screen. What
Yeah,
are we supposed to do?
We can talk about whatever at this point. But going into that set just a little bit deeper, I feel like those last two games were so dominant for Shawshank in a lot of ways, where after that first game, it felt like haikl was going blow for blow. Like, a lot of the neutral interactions feel like they look pretty evenly matched in it. Like, it wasn't just Hero was killing you early. It was like, there was some goofy stuff. There's a lot of goofy stuff. But he was winning really good interactions. He was doing really good decisions, like, catching him with some really good grabs, especially. And going into those next two games, it just seems like the top player mentality difference of, okay, like, my adaptation is so good, I'm just gonna, like, completely change up my game plan and just never get hit by anything you're doing again. Yeah, none of your layer 1 stuff is going to work on me at this point ever. You got to change it up right back, right away, and unfortunately, haikl couldn't find it, and ended up in a very dominant 2 games for Shawshank.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of, like, mentality shift that goes into it. I think that Shawshank is really good at, you know, using a little bit of the Incineroar cheese here and there to get an advantage, and then to turn into a Fundy's God once that happens, right? And be like, okay, I'm going to actually play this character in a very respectable way, and make it difficult for you to, like, get a super smug read, get an
100%.
early kill kill or something like that. So haikl was really struggling to sort of adapt to those shifts in gameplay that Shawshank was throwing out. So
I can totally see that in the gameplay. I mean, one thing is that Incin with the lead here against this character, Hero does not have the best ways to approach out and out.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to hold the menu, you want to play in the corner, you want to get your buffs, but Incin, like, he doesn't have to take big risks to get the kills on you. If you're not up, you can just kind of wait and play in your area where you're kind of scared to just pull menu for free and not really take any risks. And every time you're going in to try and grab him or whiff, I mean, where you're throwing a projectile, there's an opportunity to hit a revenge or to get a big punish off that. Like, you can play really, like, waiting. And I think we saw that a lot, especially in Game 3. Like, we saw the way that it ended in the end was he got a revenge and was just kind of dash dancing in the corner a little bit.
Yeah.
And haikl charged up the fireball, and a whole entire set he's been doing charge the fireball, shield cancel, run up grab as the counterplay. And he went for that, and Shawshank just dashed back and then ran up grabbed him on the punish. It's like that kind of thing. You don't have to take these risks to get the kills as Insane when you're up like that. And you can just wait for them to get scared, especially when you have the revenge, and go for something like that. Embrace an option to try and get you off stage or to push their advantage too far. And I mean, we just saw Shawshank abuse that to the max.
Oh, totally. And there were a lot of whiff grabs in those last two games
100%.
as well, right? You mentioned, I mean, that was what was working out so well for haikl in the first game, and it felt like the spacing was just a little bit off, or it was a dash back. It was something really intentional. And some of that, I mean, is just a tempo issue, it felt like, with haikl, where he's like, in this moment, I feel like I must run up and go for the grab here instead of just, like, dashing for another half second or sitting back and, you know, doing something different.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like the stage control is so important against a character like Incin, because that character is not going to be jumping in for free, is not going to have any ground approach options for free. Every single thing that he wants to do to take stage back is going to be punishable, or going to be interceptable.
Yeah.
Or he's going to have to hold himself in the air for a while. So the thing is, I mean, if you're extending yourself into the corner to try and get advantage like that when you're down, because you want to make the big hits happen, you want to bring it back as soon as you can, you want to take the stock, then, I mean, you're just giving Incin backstage. And that's not what you want to be doing. And you want to be able to abuse this character and disadvantage as much as you possibly can.
Yeah.
So I can definitely see how it ends up being rough in that matchup and at the end there.
Yeah, well, it's what we talked about earlier with, like, the Fox players and Laser and stuff like that. It's like, this is not why I'm playing this character. I'm not trying to be methodical, right? I'm a hero. I want to go for, you know, my stupid setup at 50 and get the kill.
I want to take my stock so I can have the chance to do some bullshit to you. That's it.
Yeah, I want to taunt again. I need the space to taunt.
You got to embrace it. If
Yeah.
you're playing hero. If you're playing a character like Hero, you got to embrace it. And that's why I've always respected it with haikl, because it's not in a way where it's just like you're being an asshole. Like, it's in a way that's very, like, I feel like he BMs in a methodical way. Like, the gameplay with Hero isn't exactly super methodical because you're going for all this crazy bullshit and you're relying on RNG and stuff for a lot of interactions, right? For, like, pushing for the zooms or whatever. I mean, there's a lot of RNG involved in how you play, but, like, the way that you get in their head is totally methodical.
Yeah.
And that's why I've always respected it from his side, even if it can be a little bit funny sometimes. Like,
Sure.
And as soon as you go out of game with it, it gets a little like. But
you gotta, you gotta live and die by it a little bit,
100%.
right? Or it's like you lose a set like that. Yeah, you're good to go.
But no longer seeing Incin Hero on the screen. Now we're swapping to a classic Smash 64 matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, Link versus. I'm gonna just swap the kids. Oh yeah. But Link versus Fox. I mean, Incin and Hero are two new characters to this game that bring new ideas for sure for both of them. Things that we maybe haven't seen very much in other Smash games, just in the way that they operate, and they're both on such extreme ends of the spectrums that they are. But Fox and Link, I mean, these two, they still hold true to their roots from 20 years ago.
Link is blue now. Ooh, that's
It
about
has
it.
the blue remote ball.
Yeah.
Respect that.
Yeah.
These characters they're just good. They're solid. I like it.
I mean, Fox definitely.
Yeah.
Fox has not stopped being good.
Fox
20
hasn't
years.
changed the way he's played for maybe like 20 years.
I mean, nobody's forcing him to.
The only thing that's changed is the game engine.
Yeah.
Air up smash, cold. I mean, that's every game. That's gonna be the. Well, not every game, but in this game specifically, that's the bread and butter for sure. That's the classic. And every game, it feels like Fox does have the classic somehow. Like, in Melee, you've got up throw up air.
Yeah.
And I don't actually know what he has in Brawl because I don't know anything about that game.
No.
In Smash 4, he's got stuff in the up smash as well. He's got the weird perfect pivot stuff. He's got a ton of ways to make an up smash. And in this game, again, he's relying on the up smash. Air up smash is the classic. It's the thing that you're gonna see every single Fox set. And I mean, See, take that stock. But now here's the new thing about Link. Here's the thing that's maybe changed a little bit from the old games. You got the bomb juggling. You got all the tech. It's unlocked so much new stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like the way that Link plays has maybe fundamentally changed a little bit.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I love watching Melee Link. I love watching. This is the set for the custody of haikl, by the way.
Yeah.
This is their characters. His character's going back at it here. But yeah, I really like the Melee Link evolution using like the tether and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, that was to go for the nair. I would have totally thought the nair was coming out there. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's okay. Thanks for hype. But yeah, I think that both characters, how they've sort of evolved in their respective metas.
Yeah.
Old Link and New Link, not referring to Young Link. The Link, this Link that we have.
New Link as in literal age.
Yeah.
But it's so interesting. Yeah, I do totally agree with you there, seeing how they've evolved as the game's gone on.
Yeah.
But at the moment...
And it's also interesting comparing a character like Fox, who's had a meta representative as long as this game has been around.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
100%.
I mean, Light has been good permanently, and Link is the opposite. I mean, like, T comes out to one tournament a year.
Yeah.
Right? Pluto's trying to play this character. Kion's kind of nasty with it over in Japan as well, but still not the same level of publicity as Fox has.
Totally. I mean, you've still got a lot of Link players. So
Sure.
I can say that for here. There are quite a few Link players here. A couple on the island as well. But, I mean, in terms of the top level representation, maybe the meta hasn't been pushed as much as this character could be. So it's interesting to see a character like Fox, whose meta isn't developing as fast because it's kind of like a simpler character that just has always had top level representation that's pushing the boundaries of the character forever. But this character,
I will say I was very impressed watching, even though he got cooked in the set, I thought Light was trying a bunch of new stuff against Onin at Level Up Expo last weekend, right? To try
any matchup's gonna make you innovative, that one.
Exactly, yeah. So he's definitely still, you know, got some juice in the tank.
But we are up into this last stock here. I mean,
nice catch.
Link does have a lot of ways to kill very early. Fox is looking for those couple specific things. And especially in the corner, I feel like Fox is maybe in a lot of danger, but...
Ooh,
tech chase.
Yeah, backwards as well.
Wow.
That works still.
I was like, not really surprised that killed, but... Yeah, I feel like maybe... I mean, Link's a heavy boy, but...
Yeah.
Wave taking that first game, I mean, that was really, really close, but it looked very good for Wave the entire time, and IrisZ able to bring it back a little bit with what we were talking about, some of the new developments, but... I mean, it always comes back to their up smash.
Yeah. I think Wave, I mean, the second time we've seen him in just a few sets here, seems a bit more comfortable in this matchup, being able to do traditional Fox things. Yeah. Right? There is no double jump armor for the hero of time, right? Like, you're...
The blender is inescapable this time.
Exactly.
I think it's been really interesting to see, though, how Wave is playing around the high percent situations, because I feel like a lot of the Foxes, like really good Foxes, go for really like a lot of landing aerials early on to condition the shields at later points where when you're getting the throws, you're going to be able to get them a disadvantage with it.
Yeah.
But I feel like we haven't been seeing that many grabs at all from Wave, to be honest. Like, it's been a lot of just like jumping around, like empty jumping, which I like, but I feel like he maybe could be using a few more of those encouraged shield scenarios at higher percents just to land a straight up grab instead of going for the kill right out there, because Link's disadvantage is not great.
Yeah.
When he's on ledge, at least, it's not that great.
Yeah.
There's like, you got like fair off ledge and some weird stuff, but really, like, Fox's ledge trapping is so good. I feel like maybe if you could prioritize just like getting him straight up in disadvantage a little bit more, then okay.
Wow. We're just going to take it. Well, I
think he had no jump, so he was totally dead there as well.
Yeah. I think, like, the other thing is just going up against a Link that is shielding at a high percent in general with the danger of the grounded up B, right? Like,
It's a good point.
No matter what you do, there's a fear factor of getting caught by that, so...
100%. Okay, what is going on here? Oh, just a little early. Maybe could have found the stock there, but goes for a ledge trump after, doesn't quite find it. And now you're in the corner. Now here's where Fox to make the money, but again, that air out. I mean, he's catching the escape options, catching Wave trying to find in the corner so well. Oh,
I like that weight, the fastball aerial that IrisZ is throwing out there. Wave gets a dash attack in the corner. Weak hit up smash, still a tough spot.
I mean, maybe you want the weak hit there because it forces him to go to ledge.
Yeah, definitely. Woo! Getting around the down air.
Good parry. Nice catch. And the F tilt will take that stock. That move is very, very strong. We're seeing a move come out as well from IrisZ here, but IrisZ. It's so weird to say IrisZ.
Yeah, I'm saying IrisZ.
Yeah, we're not Americans, but they might have had a point with that one.
Kind of cooking.
But yeah, I mean, Sock's even back up so quickly, even though Vaughn almost took that stock so quickly.
I know.
Just a little bit of mistiming on Vaughn can be a do or die here, to be honest. Like, we're on last stock on town. Fox can kill you very quickly.
The parries for both sides here, on point throw.
And of course, I mean, now that you're on the platform area, well, Fox's sharking is so good. It can be rough if you're putting disadvantage here, but that F smash definitely not going to kill in town as early as you might want. Now we got the ledge situation. How are you going to find the skill? No jump. Air dodges. Down air. No, doesn't need it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate mistake there from Wave. Gonna mean that IrisZ takes that game.
If it was any other Link, any other bomb, you'd be fine. It would explode and save you, but...
I think really that game highlighted the explosiveness of Link's and especially IrisZ's disadvantage. Or advantage, sorry. Like, a lot of damage was being done there. He's catching him trying to fight out of the corner really well. Those nairs, especially catching the jumps out being used. And just like, we saw a situation where IrisZ put him off stage really early and caught his jump and could have killed him, just messed up with bomb timing.
Yep.
I mean, stuff like that. If we see more of that coming in a small battlefield here, I think it could be his set. And this would it be an upset? I don't know. I feel like they're seated around the same, I would imagine.
Wave was 8th seed in this pool. Iris was 6th seed in this pool.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So Iris is the favorite a little bit. Yeah. No, I think that IrisZ has always been so good at using the projectiles, even if they don't do much damage, even if they, you know, don't deal a ton of knockback, but using them just for those, you know, double jump catches, using them just to push you a little bit away off stage. The placement is always phenomenal.
100%. And I mean, it's impossible to talk about Link without talking about Nair, right? That move is disgusting.
Yes.
It is a little ridiculous, and we've been seeing him using it as a way to contend with box scrapping, kind of.
Yeah.
Like, maybe the only way that Link would have to contend with box scrapping. I mean, the landing option is so good, you can use it just to throw it out in scrap situations. It's like, so many times we've seen it come out and do wonders for it to get him out of advantage early, because maybe disadvantage hasn't been pushed by the Fox as much as it could have, but could have gotten the kill there. Okay. Wow, nice saving the jump there.
Yep. Oh, good parry.
Wow, reverse hit down tilt. Was ready for that as well. I've really ever seen that before, but
the mash, okay.
Quick mash. You're taking this serious. We're at a regional. This is for top 16. Yeah. Tries to catch a run off the flat with the up smash. I like the idea, but just whipping a little bit.
Oh my god.
You have no double jump here, though. Yeah. Very concise. Way to take that. Very precise, sorry.
Yeah, it was quick too. Either word is fine, I would say.
Yeah, I mean,
I like these mix-ups that Wave has been putting out when he ends up directly above IrisZ. You know, sometimes shining, sometimes not, sometimes daring, sometimes just, you know, empty landing.
Yeah, Fox with his fast falling combined with his timing mix-ups on his landing aerials, I mean, it's really hard to keep him in the air sometimes. As high as his double jump is, which makes it a lot. You'd imagine it would make it a lot harder, but I mean, you can land with the nair, you can land with the down air. As he said, you can delay with the shine. I like that boomerang conversion.
Yeah, a little too antsy to try and get in there and punish it. That time.
Flat though, the sharking is what Fox is known for, but he can't find that much damage off of it. Yeah, I mean, that's really, those advantage situations are where you're making all your money, and I feel like he just hasn't been getting as much as he could be.
Yeah, Wave had the read on that roll in. Tried to go with the up tilt. Oh, just missing the arrow.
That would have put him in an amazing situation for IrisZ, but it's so scary. Catching the jump with the up air, I like it, but not gonna get him that much more damage. I mean, there's still like, the only things that are gonna kill is that nair smash.
Again! Gets the backwards hit of it, so comfortable switching things around.
There's a boomerang, gonna find a grab off of it. I mean, this is so close. Like, again, Fox can take the stock so quickly.
Yeah.
Speaking of. And we're on the last stock. Last stock game 3 for top 16. This is terrifying.
Yeah, this has been very exciting. This is loser's side as well, just to be clear, in case you haven't been following the bracket. So, if you're out here, you're out.
The Valley behind their boy, looking to double eliminate the Fox player.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Wave is looking pretty good in this advantage right now. Got a quick 83%. I like the idea with the wave bounce boomerang there, but not quite gonna find it. The hashtag just eating through it as well.
Yeah.
Wow, good cross up there.
Okay, no up smash in that nair hit. Just had to go for the up tilt, take whatever percent you have.
Yeah, now you just don't. Just look to not die. Not quite finding the down air up smash, just a little bit off.
But IrisZ forced to roll away, so no punish on that laggy option. Yeah, again, this is what the situation you've been talking about. Just grab.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? We haven't really been seeing any here.
I know. Wacky boomerang angle there, off the
looking for the up smash, but the jab catches it.
Wait.
You have your jump. Really smart high recovery there.
Love that.
Because Link is going to have a really hard time covering that, even if you're going to be able to preempt it. Like, even if you're going to be able to read it. Oh, catches. Ledge situation. There. Oh, no. I thought
delay with the shine.
Up air. But yeah, Nice.
No full jab there.
There's the grab.
Oh my god.
Saving it for last hit. Oh, this is so close.
Okay, able to go low, get around any projectiles here. The boomerang on the rough way with the roll.
There. Did he double jump? Did he double jump? No, he did not.
Okay, the Nair's gonna
We
catch.
went wrong way.
Fine. Just double jump out of there. Okay, no punish at that percent,
jump,
even
though.
with the boomerang hit. Just a single hit.
That's it. Oh my god. So close, but the up air just barely clutching it out. So crazy. That ending was wild, and Wave does manage to clutch it out, making top 16. Oh my god. What a heater of a game that was.
That was really exciting.
Many opportunities for both players to maybe kill, but Wave, the consistent Fox kills, clutching it up.
Yeah, that was huge. Exciting set. Exciting games all around.
Very exciting. And I wonder what point of bracket. I mean, this was for losers top 16.
That was a
I
losers
believe,
top 16.
So I'm
So-
wondering if we got more.
Okay, so in this pool, that was the last one. So Wave and Cash through on loser's side, B and Spikefire in on winner's side.
Gotcha.
And then in the other pool, it would have been Shawshank, as we saw, and Mox.
Yeah.
Mox beat the legit Kazuya, okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then the loser sets are still happening, legit versus Purin, and haikl versus Healer.
Gotcha.
Oh,
That's an
haikl
unfortunate
Healer,
matchup.
yeah.
There's some hot sets happening out there.
Yeah.
Healer getting upset, that is unfortunate. For sure. I mean, that, because they're like really good friends.
I know.
Yeah, that's
But
rough.
They
We weren't seated like that. Yeah, Healer
Well, it
got
wasn't
upset.
Healer getting upset, it was haikl pulling the upset on Purin back in winners round 3. Yeah.
Oh, Healer was seated to lose to Eric. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Eric was a bit of a high seed for seating for scheduling purposes.
Gotcha, yeah. Damn.
Yeah, if Eric beats Purin, he lives up to the seed though.
Fair enough.
Both Eric and Purin they're both seeded for top 16. So we'll see who gets it.
Damn.
Yeah, that's exciting.
And then after that, we're just gonna hop straight into Wave B, I imagine.
Yeah, we gotta go play.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, once Wave B starts, we'll kick you guys off and we'll get
Yep.
our Wave B commentators.
Sounds good.
They're humble commentators.
There's no.
Gotta go play their
did they
matches.
finish? Yeah, they finished. Who won? Did you get the course?
Someone won.
Oh, he's getting it? Okay. Fire red from Blue Crow, by the way. Run from Blue Crow.
Yeah, I
Crazy.
saw that.
Lost to Quan, then beat
Damn,
Red.
beat
X.
Game
Beat
Ninja,
Lucy?
kinda.
Iceberg? Who's Iceberg?
I don't know.
Maybe Uzi. Uzi went 0-2. Wow. I know he's going to
So
play
many
rival.
links! Do you see all the fucking links?
There's 3 links in this pool.
Oh my
There was
God, this is so
Iceberg,
stupid.
There was Iceberg,
Trav
and Quan.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They got, what's this, like 17th, 25th, and 33rd all in a row.
Cash played
HPC?
Ridley against... Also, why is Cash seed 73?
He's functionally seed 9.
Oh, okay.
You see what happened here?
Oh,
He's
gotcha,
taking
yeah,
Game
yeah,
Ninja,
yeah.
and new Game Ninja to queued, so I just put
Yeah.
Cash to.
That's
take
gonna look
the
really
seed.
funny in a Smasher stats.
Yes. Hello. Did you win your set, or what happened? Okay, I'll report it right here. What was the,
Eric
what was the
beat
match?
Purin, by the
What was
way.
score?
It's already reported.
Okay, Healer. Oh yeah, you got it.
Yeah. So Healer and Eric, the last two into top 16 on this side.
Doesn't matter.
Now we're gonna hop into Pool B. Pool B1, B2. You're gonna see different commentators. Unfortunately, we got to part with you, so we can.
Well, they're
play
not gonna
matches.
see commentators because
Well, yeah,
somebody
yeah.
didn't set up the commentary cam.
I didn't know that. You gotta pay extra to see Corey Branson.
Yeah, true.
True, actually. Okay, great idea. I approve.
Fair enough. You know what?
Thank you.
We're gonna get Ban and Noah on stream, I think. That sounds fire.
That does sound like a fire set.
Who against Noah?
Man, it's a cloud player from Washington.
Oh, cool. Okay.
That could be a fun set.
I believe.
You're doing B2? I'll do B1 then. Well, I'll do that in just a moment here, yeah. You guys will both be up soon, so.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Sh-
All right.
Feel free to say goodbye to the stream.
Goodbye to
So we gotta part
stream.
ways. Bye, stream.
Thanks for enjoying these fun sets. That last one was a great one to cap things
Yeah,
off.
that was a
with.
lot of fun.
Yeah.
Had a great time. I've missed the regionals, so feeling like commentating, getting back into it. I've had a lot of fun.
That's good.
Very fun block.
Alrighty. Enjoy Wave B. Enjoy Kagaribi this weekend as well.
Yeah.
Y'all are probably gonna be watching that.
I
sure.
know. I'm staying up late tonight. That's for fucking.
I got a
sure.
birthday party tonight, so I'm not
Oh, hell
watching
yeah.
it today. But tomorrow, then I'm in for top
Fair
192.
enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Is it top 192 all tomorrow?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
So it's Sunday, Monday for them, I guess.
Yeah, 'cause it's Golden Week. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay,
All
we're getting
right.
called.
See you guys later.
Au revoir.
So, I probably should say this if needed.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we're here.
Yep.
I don't know how open the mic is, but it seems like it's picking us up okay.
It's usually been okay.
Is this our screen? No, it's running. Oh, it's running off this. This is the laptop that's running this stream.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, no, this would be
What's
computer.
it? Oh, this is the stream. The stream. This is like live.
We're just watching the live feed.
But like we can.
Wait, what? I don't care. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
This is Twitch. Okay. Oh, so for like chat or something, I guess.
Oh, sure. Hi, Noah. Big fan, Noah. Big fan.
Huge fan of Noah.
Huge fan. Where's the band?
Is it banned?
No, that's not band. That is Momo.
It's Momo. Tempo hater, by the way.
Of course.
Oh, I should probably. How serious is commentary? Is it regional, semi-serious?
Semi-serious.
Okay. I could throw in some local stuff probably. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm in like a chill mood. So
Chill.
just how like chill like real commentary.
Chill, real.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you make top 16 or how do you do?
I fucking ate shit.
8. I love eating shit.
I love eating shit.
Did you get 17th then or? Like,
No, I got 33rd. I got 33rd.
I just lost to.
Yeah, I saw the wave.
Okay.
set.
No one's gonna know this, but I do this like jump bomb throw down at ledge, and to cover every ledge get up, it's like upbeat. I don't know if that makes sense. Like if they're hanging ledge, I'll roll down their bomb, run away, and just upbeat.
Oh, okay.
The bomb will bounce 4 times, and I'll
then-
catch everything.
yeah.
Except that I missed input, and I got fucking absolutely the other way or something. Now I would have killed him, and then I lost.
Yeah.
So let it be known, I was gonna win. And then
That is true.
Lol, noob Redx.
Thanks,
says,
Liam.
Yeah, boy, Liam.
All I'm saying, there's something about this venue where every time I come to this venue, I get 33rd.
Cursed.
It's cursed. Actually, I think that is true because the campus clash was large enough where I still did my seed, but I was still 33rd.
That's crazy.
And then the
33rd.
last 2 times I came here, I lost my round 2 in winners and then immediately lost in losers for 33rd both
my
times.
goodness. Yeah.
So, it'd be.
It'd be like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I realized they use tournament. I actually don't know how to configure my own scoreboard to do this, but I did not know they use tournament.
Yeah, so, so I can show you. Can I show you quickly?
Yeah. You can.
The way it works is, all of the TSH stuff, they're all in like a folder.
Yeah, I know there's layouts. I guess they're outputted as text files probably too.
Yes.
Okay, and that's what that is.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. And then they
You
made
just
their own
have to
graphics.
find it.
Yeah, I've never looked through them.
Yeah, I know. It's really annoying to try to actually find it, but they are there, and it's...
This is friendlies, by the way, so do not worry about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, you are literally not this person.
But I think we're starting with we're supposed to start what, 3 o'clock?
Yeah, we were a bit behind schedule for like doubles and stuff,
yeah.
but then I think the last school was able to catch up in time, so it's good.
Basically, everybody mopped everybody in Wave A.
Yeah, it was fast, and it was a destruction for everyone.
I saw you Spikefire, and I
Yeah.
saw Spikefire Wave. But although I don't know if you got mopped with Spikefire, but I think it was like...
It was like last stock both times. I actually got destroyed harder by Blue Crow than Spikefire.
Oh, fuck.
Like, I got destroyed. Like, game 1 was like kinda close, and then like I got up B grabbed at like 50 off stage. I was like, that's fair. Game 2, I got up B down aired for like 50%. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Sure. Got up B again center stage, and then I was like, okay, I'll just like chill because it was the untouchable version. I'll chill a bit, and then insta he just reads that, and then down airs me and kills me off the top.
All right.
Okay, that's stock 1. That's okay.
That's okay.
Stock 2 grabs me again with up B, down airs me, and then I was like, okay, that's fine. Down airs, whatever, fuck. And then insta suicide down airs me. I'm like,
all right, you're built different.
I was like, all right, I guess that's how that goes.
Oh, we're a little loud, sorry.
Okay, dropping good. I was like, that's how that goes, I guess. And then I was like, I'll try to like see if I wanna. I'll see like if I can adapt properly, but. Then I got gimped at 50 again by Puppy.
Get bucks.
Yep.
Get bucks.
Shit happens.
Shit happens.
Yep.
I realize I'm gonna just fiddle around and add some like other shit. Probably noise gate.
They're never gonna know this is here.
Not Mr. Players.
Yeah. I don't think, unless you know OBS stuff, you'd ever open the filters tab.
Yeah. I use it in like in a pinch, right? Like for people setups.
No, that's fair. Oh, we got Dantotto.
I don't work here. However, I am just a commentator. You might want to ask someone else. Or one of the TOs, I suppose. I don't work here.
I don't work here. I just commentate.
I was commentating, bro. When is single starting? It was supposed to... wow, sorry, no one heard that. It was supposed to start at 3 p.m., but as for every regional tradition, it'll start a little later.
Just a little bit behind.
Yeah.
We're all
probably
good,
in like, supposedly 5-10 minutes. I think they're just calling out polls right now.
I think they are actually like getting people set up, so we should be starting very soon.
For Wavy.
Yeah,
we got Skies in the house.
Yep. Skies, Dantotto.
Is he SFU or is he Fraser Valley? What do you think, guys?
I honestly think of him more as as Fraser Valley, but that's also because I'm not SFU or Fraser Valley. So
okay.
But do you claim him as?
Yeah, I claim my kids, bro.
Okay. Is it you and Shoghi as like the mother and father? Or
that's the going bit. That's the going bit right now. It's I'm the mother, but I don't say I'm the mom. But like the kids just talk to Shoghi. They actually have a Discord.
Okay.
Their own thing. And Shoghi's in the Discord. I'm actually not in the Discord.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I'm actually not in the Shoghi's Discord. Not that like I'm like that's a bad thing, but like
you're just not there.
I'm just not there. That's all. I'm like the tech and mid guy for like Fraser Valley type of stuff, right? So and sometimes I'll like hit up DMs and stuff. But Shoghi is like so committed to making it better, and the kids are all committed to making themselves better for Shoghi, and not so much for me.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But Skies is good.
So it's like the working class mom and then
working class stay-at-home mom.
Yeah, and then
It was like actually like
our only mouse.
I was like, why are you wrong with
Oh, it's clipping a little bit. Yeah. So you're trying to move the window over, right?
No. That one should be
yeah. Oh, this.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, that's just the switch. Oh,
wait.
So this is going up to the projector.
This is delayed. That's why.
Okay. I don't know where you want this, right?
That's okay. I would just do it like this.
Okay.
And kind of like that, just like I can grab that quickly if I need to. So I guess it wasn't for chat at all.
Yeah, that's just for the projector. Okay.
Yeah. So it sounds like we do.
Oh, so it is a little bit delayed.
Yeah. Well, for the audience, but we're fine. So I can do this actually.
Yeah.
Don't worry, chat.
I'm so not used to having stream in the background because at Tempo I hotspot everything, including the stream.
That's crazy. How much data do you use?
It's like 15-20 gigs a weekly. Not the worst, but I'm with Telus. I don't have to do it.
Okay.
But if I didn't have Telus, then
it'd be kind of fucked.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Telus.
Yeah.
By the way, we love Telus.
Go Telus.
Yeah, man. Sure. Actually, I know. But I don't like Telus so much.
Yeah. They're okay.
Well, they are certainly a telecommunications company in Canada.
That is true. That is a fact.
They really are. I actually haven't seen Dantotto play in a hot minute.
I mean, they are very constant at macro spacings.
Yeah.
I believe constantly top 8ing those, but it's like the VCR talent would probably be maybe Captain L and Gia at most.
Over there. And maybe Tickle, I think.
Sometimes
Yeah,
Tickle.
sometimes Tickle, yeah.
And then you have the occasional like Booms or like there's someone else that sometimes just randomly shows up, but there are those like fringe BCR players that kind of come around sometimes. But we're getting Wolf on Skies and Steve Dantotto.
I forget that's still there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Steve, Wolf, 2 good characters. This happened at Battle of BC.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the classic matchup that you saw Aqua losing and Sarah winning.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Ooh,
Turn on grab? Okay, he's done.
Yeah. Good percent already onto Dantotto. 81% and racking up. Yeah, this is already kill percent technically. Like you can get like a good back like a back air on like the edge.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know much about these players like playstyles? Like if they're reserved or like
not really Skies as much, but I know Dantotto is very. Yeah, I don't really know much about Skies specifically, but Dantotto is very much like he wants to play that mid range quite a bit.
I would describe Skies as like cool, calculated, super safe.
Okay. Oh, very good.
Nice back air, as they say. As they say, nice back air. Nice back air. Yeah. But Skies is like, he'll know how to hold lead. He'll know how to like stay super safe. But I do think personally from playing him and just watching him play, he's got like layers of play that he plays through, and then after he expends all those layers, that's it. He runs out of gas. So if he can play through the layers of like this guy's Wolf, he'll find how to break that wall, that pressure, you know?
Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense.
I don't know if Dantotto is used to like that kind of set play or dealing with like textbook options over and over and over.
Yeah, I'll also say that there aren't very many wolves in like mainland area unless you're out.
Yeah, but I was just like a whole class. Oh,
that was a crazy option.
That's crazy.
Beating out the Wolf Flash entirely and just killing instead.
My card.
My card?
My card, bro. No, not like that, bro. Not like that. In terms of wolves, I am not from DC basically, so I don't know how many wolves there are.
Not many. I mean, we have the occasional, like, someone will say, I walked out. God, I want to play wolf now.
And then try wolf for like a week later, like, fuck.
Yeah. I think the closest thing we have to another, like, wolf main or DC area would be, like, Insanity.
Ninja.
Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
Game Ninja. But because he doesn't come out to anything anymore.
Marvel Rivals, baby.
Yeah, he's a Marvel Rivals player. He's a stupid Spider-Man main.
Bro, we love Spidey. I actually hate Spidey. I play the game a bunch.
I played a little bit. Do not like Spider-Man.
No, but Spider-Man's all.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a couple. Oh, wait! I was too busy reading chat. Smart, my bad. We'll focus on the set. I have no idea who HTC is.
HM, yes. That is what I forgot. Game Ninja just doesn't come out enough. Or Game Ninja's basically retired at this point in time after a season.
Pickle, Nick, Wolf. Yeah, sure, Brian.
Yeah.
He's so true, so true.
The thing is, like, a lot of these guys just don't come out consistently.
Yeah. You could probably combine them all together and then maybe you get one Wolf.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically. But in terms of stages and back to this set, I don't know what these guys would ban. They probably would ban, like, I have no idea.
Personally, when I play against Steve, I do not like going onto Battlefield just because the top platform makes it so that they can kind of camp up there and also get the
material, maybe?
like when they spawn off the platform, you can't really stop them.
Yeah. But we're gonna rock back to PS2. I actually hate when people are like, I lost, I'm gonna go back. PS2. I hate
You don't like that?
I hate that. I fucking hate this game. I hate it. Because like, there's no way, bro. Unless like it was close and like sure, okay.
Yeah.
But if it's like you got two
not very close stock.
yeah, like at least consider it the same. But I'm not the one on screen. These guys are screen.
Yeah. Also interesting from Dantotto, deciding to actually mine and immediately get the iron going. Kind of interesting, just because usually you want to save it for the second stock.
Yeah.
And also now you have literally no mine carts or
nothing.
anvils.
Maybe they're playing the long game. Maybe they're like, I'll get it eventually later on, right?
Yeah.
Maybe there's that. Oh, this is a
Big up
grab.
tilt back air. Get some mining done. Yep. Keeping Skies in the corner.
Yep.
Building that wall and just forcing like jump approaches.
We got diamonds here.
Yeah. And now you can basically are set for the second stock.
Yeah.
This iron should last you at least a good enough time.
Ooh, oh my gosh.
That was a great hold.
Cover the spots up, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Well,
Big up smash, not killing yet. You have one anvil to use or minecart. There it is. Minecart. Do you have any Steve's Crazy Battle area?
Gearman sometimes.
Okay.
Whenever he shows up. But I do think Gearman Steve plays fundamentally different than other teams, to be honest. I feel like there was like nair loop potential on that down throw.
Yeah. I honestly thought he was gonna be like a back throw and then like go for like not edge guarding, but just
set up.
You can kind of keep him in the corner pretty well as Steve, especially with the way Dantotto was trying to build the walls around them. But we are back in the corner doing some mining, and there's big minecart.
Diamond doesn't do anything to the shield. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm watching Skies to see how he deals with Steve because besides Zeroman, we literally have no other Steves. And Dan plays fundamentally different, or rather, J-Man plays so fundamentally different.
Yeah.
So it's just seeing how Skies reacts to traditional Steve stuff.
Yeah.
So to speak.
Yeah, exactly.
And this game's a lot closer.
Ooh,
Great steal. Not gonna KO though.
Yeah. I will say that I think that Skies was doing a great job at avoiding minecart. Like dealing with minecart in like neutral situations, but then as soon as he gets put in the corner or like trying to deal with like an aggressive option from Dantotto with the minecart, he starts tripping up a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. It's kind of like that set play. Okay, sure. That's an outjust match.
Yeah. Now you get the diamond on third
there
stop.
You go. That's important.
No mats at all though. One single block.
One single block.
This actually is really bad. If Skies can just get a little bit of pressure going.
But here, I think Danji gets on. Yeah, there you go. Get a little bit of something.
Yeah, one going at least.
Oh, we just do minecart here. Okay. Parry?
Ooh, big parry. Big up tilt forward air. Now, there we go. Oh, trying to go. Honestly, fair enough. He has been doing some mining in those kind of really close situations to try to do some baiting.
Elytra.
Yep, Elytra to go underneath that.
Sure. Oh, that grab was raw as fuck, actually.
And grab into just stare down.
But like, he was like a little bit higher than like normal.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he grabbed it first. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Beating up the minecart again. Down throw. Goes for the laser. Does he get this ledge trap
No roll
going?
here.
The back throw. At least the back throw sends high.
Yeah.
So you have time to like figure out what the Steve wants to do. Honestly, doing a really good job of maneuvering around the minecart. That's like the 5th one or 6th one that Dantotto's tried throwing out. It's not working.
Oh, we don't punish that?
Not yet though. And now back to mining. Getting pushed in the corner, but yeah, you kind of got a lot of mats just off the
double spot dodge, roll away. Guys have no idea what to do.
Yeah. He looked really scared of the minecart that was just like on the ground.
But I like last talk, 100%, like it's just more
you could just get caught by accident. Not gonna get killed by the Aquila killer.
No sir.
Both is really dancing around each other.
Yeah, they have no idea what to do. Roll That's good, yeah. Oh, we have to update the scores. It's 1-1.
My bad.
Okay, so I stand corrected. Going back to PS2 was the correct play, apparently.
That is true.
But it was really close.
Yeah, I do agree that like running it back, if it's like if it wasn't the close, feels kind of awkward. Just because it's like you think it's purely just based on your own skill as opposed to like they were kind of like doing a lot of stuff around you to the stage. And I always feel that as Steve specifically, like there's no bad stages at least.
Yeah, I think most people can say Steve doesn't really have that many bad stages.
Yeah.
Right?
So I kind of see it going either way, where it's like it was just a skill diff. I just need to play better. But it just feels so awkward to like move around that kind of stuff.
But honestly, like choosing that choice in the middle of the game is really hard for a lot of players too. Like saying like, oh, it's a stage thing, let me like pick better stage. Or hey, I gotta wake up, play better. It's really hard to know that like in the set, right?
Yeah.
And that's probably what separates good from great players.
Yeah. Oh, definitely, I agree with that.
But honestly, minecart.
Hit by the minecart there.
Okay.
Big up airs, 50% off of that. The single minecart, by the way.
It kind of helped a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the Skies gameplay I know. It's like blaster range, and just like wait for the roll in, which might eventually happen. And then it doesn't happen, and then Skies doesn't know what to do.
Gotcha.
Which is kind of like what's happening here. But also dealing with blocks is something that you gotta learn how to do versus Steve.
Yeah. There's a lot of ways to get around the blocks, but Steve has full like control of the situation 90% of the time. So it's just hard to like constantly be ready for what they are doing. Big up smash, taking them to the top. Not dead yet though. That was my protect. and also has diamonds on deck already. Really trying to get a lot of this upbeat.
Stop there.
Forward air.
Spot dodge? No spot dodge. Okay, then, wow.
Holding shield.
Landing there, spot dodge grab. I wonder if... Wow, good weight from Skies Beyond on the red there. That's pretty good.
But does get the diamonds, even though eating quite a bit of percent here. Wow, the quarter, not even getting the shield.
I saw the sparks.
Yeah. Maybe just like barely missed the
Literally
timing, yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Block would have sealed the deal or just like parry anything.
Yeah. That does look like a...
Oh, goes a grab there. I don't know
Yeah,
if it's grab.
I think you convert it to like an up tilt or something afterwards, but get a little bit of 15%. Not really what you want when you have diamond now, but at least it's something.
Yeah, at least it's something. Also, do you know Dantotto's played against Wolf like ever?
I'm sure it's ever, but I don't know about.
Good. Whoa, beautiful.
Really good up.
That was really good.
Yeah. I don't even know who said that.
Me neither.
All right.
Rolling. Oh, potentially get in there. Okay, yeah.
Now Sky's doing actually really good work, just pushing Dantotto back in the corner.
Oh, we are doing the smash four.
Crazy. That was the smash 4 shit.
Yeah, smash 4 literally. Roll back.
Yeah, bro. Oh, nice tag. Big up to catch. Somehow?
Somehow. Steve needs it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Steve needs this shit, yeah. 2 iron blocks on deck. Great up tilt. Now, no punish.
I mean, the blocks there is a little hard, a little ambiguous.
Yeah, that is true. Now just trying hard to just get the stock off for Skies.
Yeah.
There is that position thing where I was gonna say, yeah, the positioning of like, or not position specific, but when you're at that 170%, you have to get really specific positioning on where you are as Wolf to get those kills.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you only really have like, you have a lot of kill moves, but they're all like
strays, maybe, I guess.
Yeah. So like you're kind of holding that mid-range room.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Great.
Great read. And now recovering back up, doesn't get the down smash, which probably might have killed actually.
Honestly, probably would have. I kind of want to see like, I think the win condition for Dantotto right now is like, you gotta get a seed combo. You gotta get something that like says delete your stock right now.
And honestly, there hasn't been many of those in the first place.
Not at all. No.
It feels like it's very neutral based.
Neutral straight hits.
Yeah, which is kind of weird. I mean, as I said before, they're pretty like they play the mid range for some reason. I didn't say for some reason, like that's like the way they play a lot.
Yeah.
And I think against a Wolf that knows how to play the mid range well, really from what Skies is like doing, knows how to cancel your approach with laser and knows when you're trying to convert it and stuff.
Yeah.
That's just not like something you can constantly do to like get a lot of stuff going.
Exactly. That's just like that this is just
mid range, yeah. Great job from Skies taking the first set of the wave being in.
You're good, but I'm better.
That was one of his round. Yeah. Maybe that should have been like seeded like that. So.
Oh, we're not there. I see someone in stream running for us.
I'd assume so. I just kind of want to see the bracket too. We do have Noah coming up.
We got Noah.
Ooh.
I'm back.
Dude, big fan.
Is there a story behind the 204? I forget.
Yeah, so I'll go into it.
Okay. But basically, 203 of them were eliminated from Fortnite.
Yeah, basically I killed.
Yeah, and here's the remaining clone, you know?
Dude, this ace sucks.
Is it just pressing?
It is like sometimes pressing.
There's air circulation just going through here or something? That's why.
Alright, we're getting Noah 204 and Ban.
I don't know anything about Ban.
I don't know either. From Washington.
Washington.
So we got some Washington people coming up. Let's see.
Probably Bellingham.
Yeah.
I know Bluesy was saying that there's some Bellingham or some like.
Yeah, there's some Bellingham or like Washington guys that came up. Trying to think of some names. I know Bluesy's here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any names.
Yeah. Let's see.
Not that we hate you guys.
Yeah, totally don't hate you guys. Alright. Oh my gosh, this keyboard sucks. It's not even just the A button, it's
the whole keyboard?
Yeah. Or at least some of them. Or some of the buttons.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. So no huge upsets so far, nothing big happened. Yeah, it's pretty consistent. What about the other one?
Melee.
That is melee.
Correct. Otherwise, I got scammed.
Otherwise, I would have got scammed too, and I want my money back. Yeah, nothing exceptionally out of pocket has happened so far in Pool B. But also, no DQs in Pool B.
No DQs, just Pool A.
Yep.
Pool A got messed up, man.
Pool A was fucked. Alright.
Start the battle.
So, Noah 204. Great name around here.
We love Noah.
We love Noah 204. We're all big fans.
Whoa.
I am seeing if I can change. Oh, this webcam is just dead. I'm looking for this one, but whatever, it's fine.
We can figure out later. Let's do a quick name swap. There we go.
Take Cloud.
Okay.
Go.
Okay, so again, I've never really seen Ban, but I do know Noah's kind of been on the up and up recently.
He's been up and up.
Yeah, like, he's been going up for a while. But definitely doing a great job just knowing how to do a lot of good snake things, and I think he's gotten a lot more consistent with how they've been playing.
Yeah. He's also a he attempts everything.
Yeah. They're constantly at Fraser Valley stuff, they're at UBC stuff as much as they can.
That will KO.
Yeah.
I've seen 13 touch just not KO more than it.
I'm pretty sure it's because the aerial version is a lot weaker.
Okay, that makes sense.
But then it's because Van got it perfectly on the platform.
Yeah.
Which was very good. Catch that, and also get the smash. Or get the air dodge read.
We let that rip there.
Yeah.
We're back, right? Yeah. Good crouch. That crouch actually ducked the back air, which is actually probably something very magic.
Yeah, I would also think that's very helpful in this match. Because it's Cloud, they're going to be spamming that a lot.
Yep.
Yeah. No one does seem to be playing a bit slower right now. I will say that.
Maybe they're chilly.
They're trying to feel it out, I think. Yeah. But when you are down to stalking Cloud, sometimes you kind of have to start like barely. That could have been really bad right there.
Your nade, and get hit by your own nade.
Yeah.
We're good. Spin around, drop, yep.
Up tilt, off stage.
I think that's out.
Yeah, I think 120 you just start doing the up tilts. It's not gonna kill unless like you're on that shit. Oh, great read. How did that do like 20% for an air?
These aerials, there and there, they do a terrible amount of percent. It's like 30 or something.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But they do last like 2 bits.
That is so there's big. Gets, oh, I like the idea.
Unfortunately, doesn't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might die here.
And he's the one to come back.
But see, if that limit didn't come back, I don't know if I was gonna make it back.
Yeah, I think you could make it back. It just has to be very specific on like the wall jump because there's that wall down the middle.
Yeah. I saw Dan get trade with the sniper and he went like into the stage. And I was like, oh, that's game. And that's it.
That could have been the stock if you didn't get limit there if you wasn't careful
or just didn't think about like wall up or something. Right?
That's also hard to do like really fast in those kind of scenarios. And honestly, based on watching like Spargo and Hurt play this matchup, it feels like you can get really impressed by Snake if you don't, or like the grenades are in the right fucking insane. Yeah. But unfortunately, fortunately for some of us, this is not Hurt and Spargo.
This is not. I mean, it'd be cool if they're here.
That would be cool.
I don't know if that's happening. Random SCP.
Imagine that we just get Spargo just do like one tournament, like spend like 3K.
Only 3K.
Ooh,
good jab.
Great jab, getting back off stage.
Oh, that's so hours?
I didn't even know there was like a sound hit like that, but that looked really weird. Now just trying to figure out a way to get back up.
Well, that grenade set up.
So that was the most insane setup I've seen from oneself to the other player.
Here's like I will give it.
Here's like the easiest lob you can have.
you can just stay on mid stage. I will come to you. Don't worry. That's crazy.
So Ban taking first game. I want to see what Ban is seeded.
I didn't realize these were not publicized on the attendance size, but on here it is.
Oh yeah. When you have the bracket up for the, or when you have the
like a normal I'm gonna say like customer facing.
Yeah, the customer facing side you don't get to see them. Well, you can see the seeds. It's just very complicated to get there. I do kind of think you should be able to see it normally anyway. I don't know why they don't.
What is this? Oh, 30, 35.
Ban 30 and 35. So Noah is actually the lower seeded one.
It is. Yeah, he is. Or they are. Sorry.
They are, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
It wouldn't be a Noah game without Game Siege and Nova on Small Battle.
That's true.
He always counter picks here. It's like his tried and true. You must love this song or this stage or both.
I think
Grenade?
big percent. This is really good for Noah right now. Yeah, but that is limit on deck. You can kind of stall it out though.
And like,
or that happens.
As you lob him a free one. Kind of like that.
you gave me the stock game one, I'll give you this
I'll give
limit.
the limit.
It's okay. Even trade. Ooh.
Oh, yep.
Big hits.
And then
out.
Uh-oh. Okay, good try.
But does still get the grenade shots.
Owie.
Now, ooh.
Wow, okay.
I thought he was actually gonna crouch underneath that himself.
I do think this stock has been like mainly a lot of grenades that have made.
What?
That was weird.
That was crazy.
You're probably
yeah, this is Nikito.
Yeah.
You could have maneuvered around it, but it was very hard. The true way to get around that is you have to like hit the Nikito with a
like out there or something.
Yeah, to make it like turn off.
Or like a
yeah, you can kind of maneuver around it, but it's so hard as like Cloud, where your recovery's shit.
Yep. You like sometimes hit it with like up B, but that position was
no, that was the place to do it. Now Noah going high. He's able to. Ooh, the grade's actually ruining limit cross or limit wave. Yeah, limit wave really badly. And I think in ban kind of needs to preserve limit a bit more.
Good try. Noah is doing the snake thing to like maintain lead.
Yeah.
Like that distance is so good.
Yeah, like that right there. The dash attack distance is so hard to deal with.
Yeah.
And then you set up the ledge trap. Doesn't get the. Yeah, you got frame trapped.
That's good. You're not done. You let it rip. Sometimes you gotta do that in the games like where like you have to just run up throw like a up smash or like something like that, right?
Plus that was probably the only thing that would have killed. Maybe like B, but if you do it cross slash, you probably would have traded and you wouldn't have gotten the final hits off. Or it did trade, so that means that you wouldn't have gotten it off. Big downer. Oh, but this is the down throw.
React second. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not taking it again.
I think that's also the main thing. Like he teched in because he kind of reversed that scenario with the grab.
I would send this pair right there, but they didn't never throw it.
Bro! What? Okay.
There are matching spots out for the back here.
Yep. Both of them just playing so like.
It kind of feels like Spikefire.
Yeah. You know what? Let's say they're both 10 steps ahead of us.
They really are.
Yeah.
Maybe we're watching the stream delay.
Yeah, we're watching the stream version.
Yeah, maybe. I'll do the grenade too. Okay. This is the first time Dance had to lead this game, I think.
Yes. First time this game, but also late back air.
Good attack.
Trying to. No one's doing anything with
Maybe too fast on the trigger. There's a potential to like read the roll in, but I don't think it was a KO.
Yeah.
That's 47%.
Yeah.
C4 there.
Staying racks up percent way too fast. For a character that is kind of supposed to be a zoner.
Yeah, zoner. Absolutely.
It's actually insane. And like your downside is that you're like combo food, but then you're not really because you have grenade.
Grenade, yeah.
So it's so weird.
Why am I playing like that? I just play Snake.
That is true. Big down there. Dude, that's just so much percent.
Yeah, that's like 27.
So much. This could be big though. Okay,
Oh, he
going
slipped
high.
off the ledge. No, we just sent it. Ah, we just sent it.
I think I've seen one limit cross slash this game.
Yeah, actually, I was going to comment on that. I saw some cross matches, but I think they're important. It's a little scary to do that against Nate, though, because if you hit Nate, he's off, right?
That is true.
But if you land the cross slash, you get 22, 23%, whatever it is.
It feels like Ban is like on the I need to kill you now side of things, while Noah is on the I'm going to try to chill this out and like...
And win other ways, right?
Yeah.
I think people commonly say in the Snake match that you gotta grab a lot.
Yes.
And even if it's not rewarding to you at first glance, it's quite rewarding to you as like versus Snake as a whole.
Yeah.
You throw them back up, and then these have to grenade back, and you just like rinse repeat. And that is actually a lot more powerful than I think a lot of people think about it for.
Because a lot of people just want to get the combos, but a lot of times you need the positioning against Snake.
Yeah.
That's the main thing.
It's like playing against Kazuya, and like you have to avoid the grab no matter what, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're like 60-80%. But you don't want to get grabbed at turn. And if you like get a hit, you just run away against Kazuya. And Snake, I think, if you get the grab, run away. Get the grab, you know, kind of like that. And it's okay to not get the big combo. It's okay not to do cargo. You know, like, you can just get the grab and just rinse repeat, and just do that for the whole set if you need to. Oh, grenade? I was looking for the grenade follow-up. I saw there.
I think hearing someone say Red, and I think it's someone else. Or I think it's saying Rex.
Rex.
Yeah.
Rex.
Literally, and it throws down every time. But anyways, I'm surprised. Man has been going for a lot of neutral get-ups.
Neutral get-up?
No, neutral get-ups.
Generally.
And like Noah has been. Yeah, he's been kind of just wasting the grenade and just expecting that it's going to be a guaranteed you're not going to be able to do this here.
Good down smash. I do know Noah. Oh my gosh, I'm Hollow Bandit. But I do know Noah likes his like ledge set play quite a lot. Yeah. So like regardless of like player habits, they'll probably just throw nade at the ledge and then just like dash back, do something like that, regardless of what they actually do. So maybe they're just not recognizing.
Yeah. I think a lot of the time, I think Noah's biggest issue is that they're so intent on setting up an area that as soon as like someone is in that range that they can kind of burst you, he's still trying to set something up, or he's not totally. There it is. Maybe that's why you're not cross up. Big back air.
Because, I mean, I guess you kind of get
that one.
Yeah. Grenade is good. Oh, out of nowhere.
Yeah, that C4 was sneaky.
Van gets the stock, but the whole stock catches the jump. I love when Noah does that because he's thinking about it.
Yeah. I still think that up smash should hit Snake.
Yeah, maybe.
But you throw it out, you have to back up. Like it's strong. Ooh, wow, that was a turnaround down turn off the ground. That's crazy.
Thank you. I'm so glad you got a grab. That might have been the first one this game.
Yeah.
Look. Okay.
Let's just trade grabs and spot dodges.
I do know Cloud's grab is pretty darn bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah. This could be a good spot for Van to be in. He's gone. Oh yeah, I think he's going for the.
I like what Van's doing here. Solid play. He hasn't been taking any percent, no grenade, nothing.
Yeah, but you kind of have to play this very carefully now.
Who parries that? Who parries that? That's crazy.
I think you had to parry that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
They're so delayed.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Old jump, yeah, okay, good. Yeah, this is exactly what I want to see from Van. He's calculated, he's like not getting hit by anything. And he dealt 84% kind of out of nowhere, 97 and bouncing, right?
You just gotta. I think Van is playing smart and forcing Noah to do bad options off ledge and just putting fear factor in him. Now, cross slash. Ooh, I thought he was gonna throw off that. Gets the back air, nades, not gonna hit there.
Oh wow.
That's what I mean. Yep.
Good
again.
Wow, good lead. Grenade pop.
Okay. Honestly, that grenade might have helped.
Might have helped. So
yeah, I think you could have died if that didn't hit the grenade.
Oh, that still sucks. You're mashing.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Oh my god. GG's. Good job from, honestly, both sides.
Bro, that's my favorite phrase as a commentator. Good job to both sides.
Good job to both sides. Because both sides did well.
They did. Oh, Shoghi Boja's happening. I want to see that.
Ooh.
It was,
that is Cloud. And this is Snake. That is not what I typed. Where's my A? This keyboard sucks. I'm pretty sure it was this. Yeah, because it was a small battlefield that Noah counterpicked to.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright. Yeah, Shoghi Boja's happening off stream.
No, they're playing on stream.
Never mind! They're here! Dude, the set said like 7 minutes ago. I was like, oh, I guess we're not gonna see that.
Yeah. So we got your boy Shoghi. I am.
Yep.
He's okay. He's alright.
He is the father of Shoghi's children, though.
Would you be the father? The father of names?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Dude, I see that with cars. Like, so you actually a father?
Yeah, but no, the Shoghi's.
Like, did you talk to Christian? He's like, no, should I have him? I'm like, no.
Nah. Like, thing is, Shoghi doesn't want to have anyone know he's actually a kid. We're a father. He's got his fifth kid coming up. I think his wife's like 6 months pregnant.
Damn!
Yeah. So like
3 more months until we get the 6th one.
Yeah, crazy. Do I spread the propaganda here, or do I actually clear Shoghi's name?
Well, I know you.
There's nothing I can do, I don't think. But like, I can be like, yeah, Shoghi's like.
Shoghi, when's the 7th coming?
The 7th coming. But also enough about Shoghi. What about Bojaz? I don't know anything about him besides
Really?
Ryu.
Not even Ryu. It's Ken.
Yeah. Well, Shoto also. I remember.
Yeah.
That.
Also, has transitioned into Ken / Brawler as well.
Brawler.
But Brawler is relatively new, so I'm not sure.
We're probably not seeing it here.
I would think not to, just because.
Never mind. No.
Camera.
No, that's fine. I thought this was
Oh, you
Bojaz
show
Shoghi.
camera?
But no, there's not a real camera.
Yeah, I know. Oh yeah. It's relatively new, and I know that you have Christian over there or Rockhopper that obviously
you
plays.
indeed have your resident, or this resident brawler also at tempo. So it's probably not gonna go.
Yeah, but we'll see. I know that he's been practicing it a lot. Yeah, it is.
Oh, the Robin.
Robin.
Yeah, Robin. Yeah, they've been playing Robin, or Shoghi's been playing Robin at tempo for the past like 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
Okay.
They've been cooking. They've been.
How good do you think Robin is?
I love my boy Robin, and I want him to be the best character in the whole game. However, that's not the case.
Yeah.
Right? I do think he's probably like top mid tier at the
Really? Okay.
top mid tier at the highest. I don't think Robin's bad.
Okay.
He's a good character when Robin Sword's out, as everyone would agree, and then when Robin Sword isn't there, then you drop to like D tier, right? Try back in.
Big damage. Also, while we were talking about that, Bojaz kind of racking up insane percents right now.
Which one doesn't kind of do that? One thing I will say